You have to see this. I open the game and so ominous. Why you look like this? Hello. Ah! Turn around, Edward. There's someone blue behind you. And it's not me. Edgeworth, turn around. The chat is frozen. Of course it is. Why does this always happen? Every day. Maple-san, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. おはようございます。おはようございます。素敵な一日を過ごしてください。Welcome back for another month. ありがとう。And Rusio, thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Chapstick time. Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? I'm suddenly so sick. What happened? I don't know, but my brain don't feel so good. I don't know what happened. I was like, out of nowhere. But I have a meeting later tonight, so I can't stream for... Well, I can. I have a meeting at midnight, so I have to end before then. Dabber! Welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. Rough day. Love you. We what? No, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can decompress here. I'm sorry to hear that. Welcome back for another month. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sending you love. Love you too. My brain is so not functioning today, but it's okay. We'll do our best. So I apologize in advance if I'm slow today, but hopefully it'll be okay. And tomorrow on Wednesday I'm not streaming because I'm visiting my parents, so hopefully I can get over it, and if not, well, I'll just be sick. It'll go away eventually, either way. Hopefully you don't get them sick. Okay, I didn't think about that. Shit, you're right. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Envious, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Shin Long Lang is funnily enough just Chinese reading of his Japanese name. Means dragon warrior wolf. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. The dragon warrior. Kung Fu Panda. The dragon warrior. Wait! In Kung Fu Panda? Master Shifu? Oh my god! Wait. Shifu! Wait. Is that why his name is Shifu? Is that not just Master? Shifu is Shifu. Yeah. Is it like saying chai tea? Like chai tea! I was literally thinking that too. What the hell? I had no idea. Thank you, ZZZ, for teaching me so many things. I've got you now, vile criminal. I think the kidnappers would have better sense than try to hiding these. Oh, come on, lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think that the criminals would be hiding there right in front of the two officers. I certainly hope not. Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over there. I remember hearing rain outside while I was being held under there. Yep, it was just passing rain. That's why the ground has already pretty much dried up. Shifu is more or less equivalent to Sensei. Oh! Okay, I understand. I should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprints to sample. You know what? I bet if we followed them, we could find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it'll be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers. That's true. We don't know what kind of shoes that they're wearing. Well, these look like the blue badger. Okay, so we're trying to... Oh my god, Meekins. Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme. They look so lifelike, don't you think? Are you thinking of wrangling or rather stealing them? You can coax them out of there, sure. Come on, I know you can sweet talk them out. I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge. Under there? Under where? Oh, you got me. Set of tire tracks originating from the garage. So that means a car left from the garage at some time. Correct. For the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 treads. I think we can safely assume it's a special type of car. Like, these are real. I wonder what you put in them. Water would be the obvious answer. But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad? People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted. Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste. Look who's making fun of them now. Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things you tie horses to? Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment. Aw, there I was hoping I'd get to ride one. You know how to ride a horse? Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse. What? Yeah, but my friend was born in the year of the horse, so how hard could it be? Dude. Look! There's a blurb about the cactus here. The cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewater Land provided by the local police precinct. I can't believe the police went us so far to donate a cactus to this place. Must mean that the friend is at least 24 as of 2026? What if they were born this year? What if her friend is 3 months old? So, is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Haha, just kidding! They wouldn't do anything so silly. Actually, I have a vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. Isn't it the year of the horse right now? Babies don't make good friends, they never call back. Imagine if a baby had a cell phone. There are probably babies with cell phones out there, actually, now that I think about it. I feel like really rich people would probably be like, "Oh my god, my baby is born. Here is the brand new iPhone 20 X Mega X Plus Max not even released on the market yet for the next 2 years, but it was given to me by my good friend John Apple. You know what I mean? Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. Thank you, Tim Apple. Is it changed from John to Tim? A lot of people do. No way. Is everybody called Tim now instead of John? You mean, now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes. More than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of the badgers. They're brothers. Oh. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time for us to use these footprints and go badger hunting. So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here. They both do look like possible candidates. This set is walking off to the west. And it just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here. I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. No way she's gonna walk all the way to Meekins and be like, hey, these feet look... Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth! I've got him! I got one of the culprits! No! I'm not a kidnapper, sir! Down, Kay. Clearly these footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume. Maybe they came over here to this garage for something. That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside a moment. We need to examine the garage. Sir! Roger Wilco, sir! Goodbye, Meekins. Let's open the shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. That'd be terrifying. Ah! Oh! Murder? What in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver! Mr. Amano, are you saying that this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang and his men return. True. Kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage. Right to his dead body. It's possible that one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim. My cursory examination, I believe this man died from a fatal bullet wound. Oh my god. Seems that he was shot dead. You sure are calm for someone who just found a body. It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. True. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Wow, Edgeworth has really gone through it in the last 2 days! Unusually shaped pendant. It's a horse! What is it? Is it something valuable? She seems to have regained some of her composure. Looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it. It's really pretty. Hold on. This is made of platinum. Platinum silver. Nice. It is worth something after all. Oh, and look. There's something written on the back. Colin Devoray. It's a name. Colin Devoray. But this man's name is... Oliver. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. 2 gunshot wounds on his abdomen and 1 on his shoulder. So that means he was shot twice? Damn. Edgeworth said, I'm no doctor. There's 2 bullet wounds. No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is the entry wound and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound. Nice, I knew you could figure it out. Comes with experience and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. should make note of this. The bullet entered his abdomen and exited through his shoulder. Ow. Interesting. I feel like usually when people get shot in these kinds of situations, the bullet is like always inside of their body, but it left his body. Am I supposed to deduce this? Low bone density. Is that how it is? If you have lower bone density, is that I don't know anything about bullets and stuff, but what am I supposed to do here? Deduce? Okay, let's look at the evidence I have. I got a map. We got the head of the bad badger. We have the book about all of the different badgers. We got the picture, the photo rally. Take a picture with all of them. Bullet entered his abdomen and exited through his shoulder. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. Wow, Edgeworth made his own autopsy. Is chat frozen? Again? You're right. Why? Why does this keep happening lately? I don't know how to fix it. It's like recently it just keeps happening. Monkey. Pending autopsy. Preliminary findings indicate loss of blood resulting from a gunshot wound. Entry point lower right abdomen, exit point right shoulder. Despite the fact the final bullet went clean through the body, there's very little blood in the site where the body was found. Seems to regain some composure. Platinum, silver. Do I have to look at something? Maybe I don't. Maybe I have to find more evidence first. Mr. Amano, this body. Yes, that's my butler, Oliver. How could something like this have happened? Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? What a peculiar car. Yeah, from the look of it, it must be the blue Badger mobile. It has 3 tires, so maybe it left those tire tracks behind. That's simply not possible. Huh? Why? Take a look at the tires. There's no mud stuck to them. Therefore, it must have been here since before it started to rain. Oh, gotcha. Good eye. Shame I don't see any other clues around. No logic. It seems that these people lack logic. I can't. That's the funniest shit. Did you know I really love this kind of chair, the way it rocks back and forth? When I grow old, I plan to sit on one of these and rock the day away every day. But you don't have to wait, Mr. Edgeworth. You're at just the right age. Do I really project myself as someone of that age? What? He's like 26! young. Oh, she's 17. Oh my god. Dang. She rocking that bowl cut. Okay, girl. I guess I'm supposed to figure something out with the bullet wound. Maybe I do this, and then I guess it's this. Or maybe can I present a profile? No. She's winning the bob off. The bob has been activated.
Eureka!
There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family's butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Devoray. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Eureka! Lance! Lance! Where are you, sweetie? Excuse me, but you are? Badum. Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Ah, stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him you're in love with. Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the Fae's inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops. Ring Pop? His girlfriend? Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. We haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are gonna see it, so I should just accept it. Even got this ring as a present from Lance. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. May I inquire as to why you're here? I haven't been able to get into contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one's supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. It looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Oh my god, he's back. My man brought me up to speed on the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I already found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. Exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? No! Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir, I had nothing to do with this, sir! Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? Ha! I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. Logic and reasoning is impractical and not necessary out on the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go unchecked before my eyes. Heh. Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I've sworn to uphold the law of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest this man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? How dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Langzi says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules to come out on top, that's a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Oh, shit. Alright, Edgeworth. It's time for us to 1v1 the hottie. I've seen a lot of bodies like the ones being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins. Isn't that right? That is your reasoning? Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. What's this philosophy of detainment? Ha! You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girly. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lion means wolf. And you don't mess with me or my pack. Damn! As far as the detainment policy, his father is my honorable ancestor, Langzi. This guy. Aura. You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he's that famous. Oh. Langzi developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, Zhengfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Oh shit. Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that could be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test? I've seen a lot of bodies like the ones being carted off in my time.
Hold it!
So what can you tell me about the body? A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy. Oh, then you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct? I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured out that much out. Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wound would come to the same conclusion. Huh. Don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Lanzi says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer. Is that right? And what would you know about the killer? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun.
Hold it!
It would appear you studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's Sheena. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. That's it, the Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting, that woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information. Not unless you're a member of the law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right?
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh. Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon that's been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapons, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey you, show me your gun. Uh-oh. Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun! What'd you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir, I lost my gun, sir! How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in this garage and killed him here with this gun. You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here in this garage? From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say that's pretty obvious that the crime... I say that's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Lanzi says, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Hey, finally a quote even I've heard before. Furthermore, Lanzi says... Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. It looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. So this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to. I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins? It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins. What? However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shilong Lang. Just what sort of investigator are you? Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in this garage and killed him here with his gun. But the floor is so clean. How could you get shot with no blood on the floor? I think I just present the crime scene now. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? So you did notice that there was a little too little blood. Did you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. And if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that the officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird. How so? Hey you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like, I found myself talking to a wall. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir. Did he say talking to a wall? I found myself taking a walk. I just read it so wrong. You're a disgrace. How dare you take a pack of how dare you pack obligations so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir. Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you too. Reading? Sorry, my brain is really not on today. So thirsty too. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the blue Badgermobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role, selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. What is this blue Badgermobile? A moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. So the blue Badgermobile is just a roaming souvenir shop? Mobile shop on 3 wheels was parked inside the Wild West area garage. Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Sir! Roger, sir. It's true. I wasn't assigned this area.
Hold it!
Alright then, where were you assigned to? I was assigned to the main gate, sir. You must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. Right here. And the little blue badger is so cute on the ground here. Okay, then why are you here in the Wild West area? It's because of a very deep reason. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area.
Hold it!
Describe to me how you conducted your investigation. Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure that there were no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir. Well, what did you expect when you're dressed like the Blue Badger? I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so... I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badgermobile.
Hold it!
Oh my god, that emoji is what the Blue Badger looks like. What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? Sir, the Blue Badgermobile is where dreams are collected. What? Sweetness, like you've never known except in dreams. Ma'am, like innocent drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am. Like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badgermobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir.
Hold it!
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers? No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right. Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth. To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm just a little man. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
Hold it!
Enough wallowing in your self-pity. Let's return to your testimony. Yes, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir.
Hold it!
How did you wind up all the way over here? I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. One of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the children's painful drop kicks, but before I knew it, the good old drop kick, I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent. In any case, I wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation. Sir! That's right, sir. That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there is one flaw in Officer Meekins' story, but I have a feeling that he'll need some prodding before he spills the beans? I wasn't assigned this area. Told to check every square inch of the main gate area. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger Mobile. I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area. Wait, what? Is it this one?
Hold it!
Innocence drops. Selling those as I push the Blue Badger Mobile along is my sworn duty. This guy sucks at his job. No, he's just a little guy. You can't say that about him.
Hold it! Hold it!
Enough following in your self-pity.
Hold it!
How did you wind up all the way over here? In the middle of a sea of kids, one of them wanted to fight me. I had to run away from the child's painful dropkicks, and before I knew it, good old dropkick, I dished out on my fair share of those when I was a kid. That's right, sir. That's not something you should be admitting. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. There's one flaw in his story. I can't tell if it's the fact that the car doesn't have any mud on it, or if it's the fact that the car is back here. I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to children. I found myself here in this area. Maybe I just present. Oh shit, wrong one. The car. I had to run away. But the Blue Badger Mobile is here.
Objection!
Not this one. I just love making Edward look like a clown. Are you trying to buy yourself some time? Because I don't see what you're talking about. If you're gonna start going on some unrelated matters, just take my suspect and go. Mr. Edward, sir, is this it, sir? Am I under arrest now? Oh, wait, please allow me to hear this testimony once more. Oh, it was this one. It was either this one or the last one, but I couldn't tell. Officer Meekins, I would appreciate if you didn't tell such transparent lies. Sir! I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger Mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside of the garage? Ah! Actually, I just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? By the time I realized that the Blue Badger Mobile was nowhere to be found, sir. Which would mean it was perhaps stolen? And that's when I came back to this area thinking that maybe it was in the garage, sir. That's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. A likely story. Who do you think is gonna buy such a convenient tale as that? What exactly is so convenient about his story? A car gets stolen? It's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used alright. To move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. And then you used the Blue Badger Mobile to transport it all the way back here. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me, sir, the killer, sir. It wasn't me. Agent Lang, wait. Huh? What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth schmooth. I could care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors and your fancy course with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon. I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to the autopsy. We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You wouldn't interfere with another one of my investigations. Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Yes! Oh! Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. I love this guy. The blue badger. Chased out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Kay? There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is? You really shouldn't steal anything, however, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with, ever. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that with my own hands. When I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright, now I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go. I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just gonna drop the issue. He's so easy. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium. Hurry, sir. This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? You! What do we tell you about leaving your assigned post? Ah, the jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir! Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet the witness. I love you, Gumshoe. Oh my god, cute! Oh my god, I forgot about the Left 4 Dead looking stage. I thought there was a witness here. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth? What? Emma! Long time no see. You are Miss Ema Skye, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Skye. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. What the? But I thought she'd gone to Europe to study forensics. I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? You look like you've been in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. What? I'm surprised that I remember her name. I'm so bad with names, but I remembered Emma. I assume this is another Badger-mobile. Yeah, but it's a different color than the Blue Badger's car. Yes, this is the retina-spearing pink model. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years. Jacob, welcome back for another month. Thank you. Just dropping by to say hello because I've been busy with work. And I'm home resting my head at the moment. Have a good rest. Thank you for dropping by and saying hi. I appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good rest. I feel you. My head is also being kind of weird lately, so I hope you have a good rest. Welcome back for another month. Thank you. I played Apollo Justice? No, I haven't yet. I played the first case a little bit before for a sponsored stream, but I will play Apollo Justice after I finish the 2 investigation games. Soon. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm gonna be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth real well. Are you 2 acquaintances? I think this game actually came out after Apollo Justice. I think it did, but chronologically, this game comes before Apollo Justice, so people were saying that it's recommended to play it before it because of chronological lore order. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Ema Skye. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name is Kay Faraday. And I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief? Don't think too hard on it. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. So, why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard that you come back too, so I raced on over here. I'd really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I just missed you. And how exactly did you know I was here? Through the power of science, naturally. You never underestimate what a science can do for you. I used these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine this special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electric field, noble gas, and glow in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than this very moment. But that's useful for us in this exact situation. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking? So, let me guess. There's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? What's that off in the distance? Oh hey! It's the pink badger! Badger get! Badger, 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 badger. Just what does she see in these silly things? Girl, why do you have handcuffs on? Mushroom, mushroom. Snake! I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you, by chance, the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. I just felt my bones creak. How long ago was that video? It's just how it is. Everyone here is old. La 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 la. What? I can't No! Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Edgy poo! Why couldn't you understand that I was trying to tell you? I mean, really. I was trying so hard to keep these kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just gonna be direct. I had a bad feeling before, but this has just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare. So, you're a friend of Mr. Edward too, Miss Pink Badger? You could say that, but right now, I'm just the Pink Badger, dearie. Sarah, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy Oldbag. But you can call me Wendy, or Granny, or whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday. What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met? I go wherever I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in where there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with 2 young girls. Men are all the same. It doesn't matter. With 2 young girls, why the other day happened with notice me, you went to arrange marriage, 18-year-old, 30 years of rape. This seems to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further. Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I think it's fate. But I think fate isn't going to be so kind today. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true. She is the witness. That's what she said before, too. I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the... I suppose I can't afford to ignore the old bag. Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder. You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. I don't know. What Oldbag witnessed? I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw 2 men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I can afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately... What's that unfortunately you tacked onto the end supposed to mean, Edgy Poo? Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady. What Oldbag witnessed. I came to this stadium to take a short break.
Hold it!
You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger? You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hips creak with pain, you even begin to dream about work. That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know? Well, that's why I chose to come to take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids. What did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting? Oh, yes, that. Wow. The dead badger.
Hold it!
You saw 2 men? Can you describe them for me? They look like your average Joes. Completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I didn't even remember much beyond that. But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those 2 men. Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous. It's alright, Edgy Poo. Those 2 were just fools compared to a stallion like you. God damn. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them. Wendy, he's gay, is crazy. Not the Wendy. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground.
Hold it!
You claim to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place. Absolutely. That gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to go help the person that got shot? I'm only one person, you alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could find someone who could help. 2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent with what we found from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on from your testimony. Well, if I saw that guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory? Self-censored, aren't we? While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? So, about this new problem. What is that giant grin on your face for? Do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean! I swear, it's something you're gonna like. What's that gadget you're holding? What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief. Ah, I should have known it would be worthless. Aw, don't be like that. What the fuck? What do you think now? What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air. I'm gonna input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, it'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. What? What is this? It's a recreation of the murder based on the info inputted into the Little Thief? Little Thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far. What in the Somnium Files? Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I use it like this... Let's see, Miss Oldbag said that the 2 men were facing each other, and then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground. Ah, so with this, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. See? So what do you think? I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu. Indeed. Oh, but if there isn't enough information or if something is out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange. In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of the witness's testimony. You got it. You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth. Right now, the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way that you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me. So just let me know, okay? What the hell? How did they... How? This is amazing! Just feel the power of science! What is this? Some sort of new attraction? She doesn't even understand. What the hell? Girl, Yatagarasu's got some crazy science. It's a silhouette of a killer with his gun at the ready. Is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer? Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into the Little Thief. She has a point. Edgeworth, if that was possible, your job would be gone. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction. Huh? What? Where? If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? car? No. The blood on the floor? But how did they... It seems kind of difficult that he would shoot him in the abdomen and it would come out the shoulder if they're standing facing each other, you know? Like, if you're standing and facing each other and someone shoots you, it's gonna go through you, not like through you straight, like straight across, not in the diagonal way. So the person who shot him has to have been like on the ground. Or below him at least. But the missing item... He was psychic and bent the trajectory of the bullet. Oh, yo, speaking of psychic and bent the trajectory of the bullet, well, it has nothing to do with the bullet part, but yo, a freaking Reagan body pillow from Mob Psycho? God damn. I didn't know that they still even made Mob Psycho merch in 2026. I sent it to my friend and she just said no, and I was like, but what if? And she was like, no. but what if? I think it would be a jump scare every morning to have a body pillow of Reagan in your bed, like at least for the first 4 months. If you wake up and he's like beside you, I think I would like get jump scared or awoken every single day. At least 4 months minimum, I would be like, ah! Oh, right. But what if you have a sans kigurumi? No! I'm not reenacting in like real life. Sleeping in the same bed as Reagan, dressed as Sans. If I wanted to wake up in bed with a middle-aged weirdo, I wouldn't have to do anything at all. It's crazy. I thought Reagan... He's young though. He's like 29 or like 28 or something, I think, which is like weird. He gives like 30, like he gives like 35-year-old energy, but he's like 28. Like it's so, I can't believe bro is so young. It's not right. It's not right. That's just anime in general. That's true. It's like Reagan is like different though, you know what I mean? I feel like 35 isn't even right. I feel like 28, 29, 30, it's like appropriate, but also it feels wrong. Like this guy Reagan feels like he has to be like 1,000 years old or something for it to feel right, you know, like those fantasy beings who are like millions of years old. Fantasy beings who are like 1 billion years old, and it like their age just like at this point it doesn't even matter. I guess like me. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh. I'm taking it back. I don't even know. A piece of evidence that's missing. I feel like it's the car, right? To take the body back. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? If this is the case, then we already found our first contradiction. Where? If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. A car? I feel like it's not this, because...
Take that!
Are you kidding me? Maybe you're still adjusting to the simulation? That's it. Allow me to find my bearings and I'll present the contradiction again. Maybe I need to review the evidence. It should go without saying that the truth lies in what is missing from this scene. The car is right there? No, that's the other car, no? Wait, I think I'm confused. What do we... We don't know anything about the murder, right? We're not assuming that they were wearing the costume. Oh, maybe we are assuming they're wearing the costumes. Are we assuming that the murderer or the murderer in the kidnapping is the same thing? I can't remember. Oh shit, I pressed autoplay. Imagine if the game just started playing for me. That'd be kind of awesome though. Some of them have scene creators. Yeah, I think the first one does. I think the Ace Attorney collection, like the first trilogy, recently got it added. I think while I was playing the third game, they added the scene creator into the game when they did that update a few months ago. And then I know the Apollo Justice one has it because I remember when I did my sponsor stream, I showed a part of that. Right? Yeah, the scene creator. You can like put them in different rooms and stuff. It's cool.
Take that!
What? I think I'm stupid. I'm blaming it on the sickness, guys. What piece of evidence is the missing item? It can't be the horse. Me when I go through everything.
Take that!
What? Is something wrong with my recreation? If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. Is it just the blood? If you think back on how did we deduce that the other scene was not the real one? I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here. The fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony. Itchy Poo, how can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down. You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there's another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. Because it's inside of the costume? Fairly convinced that the victim was killed here, but then why is there no blood? There must be some explanation for this contradiction. Perhaps I should go over all the information I've gathered one more time. Oh, it's telling me to... So you believe that this gadget will provide us with the proof we need? Yeah, of course. Pretty neat, huh? By inputting info like this, it can recreate the crime scene exactly as it was, although Little Thief was originally intended to be training simulations for heists. A training sim for thievery? I don't believe I can turn a deaf ear to that. Ah, it's for practice! Practice! It's not like I've actually stolen anything yet. Besides, we're in the middle of an investigation, so stop nitpicking. Even if it's just practice, I can't exactly endorse the act of stealing. Although, admittedly, this device is rather useful for an investigation. So, how am I supposed to use this to aid my investigation? Oh, that's right. I guess I should explain how to use it, huh? Objects outlined in yellow are things that are not present in our time. Things outlined in a dotted line are things that exist now but didn't in the past. I see. You can examine and interact with replicated people and objects as you normally do. You can even present evidence when you find inconsistencies. Oh, and be sure to point out mistakes in the recreation with evidence too. Very well, let's continue the investigation. If there's something you don't get about Little Thief, feel free to ask any time. This is cool. Following a kidnapper's prints lead us to the body. Was the victim in a costume? Oh. Yes. Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume? So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume that there's a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside of one of those stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood will be inside of the costume instead of on the ground. Precisely. Now if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume. I think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around. Footprints, huh? I wonder how we're gonna go about finding some of those. This is amazing! Just feel the power of science! Emma, about that method that you were talking about, finding footprints. Ah, finally! My expert knowledge in forensics is needed! Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints? Well, leave it to me! My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything! Very well. If you can please analyze the footprints in this area. Okay! Stand back now and witness the power of science at work! Look at her go. Hey, I found something! Look right there. I don't see anything. Oh, that's right! Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth. These footprints were definitely left by a badger costume. Judging by the way the prints are layered, both seem to be the newest. Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. Okay. Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. What if it's just Wendy? I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info. Oh my god! He shot the blue badger! So the victim was wearing a costume when he died. And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right? I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. Maybe closer, but now something else has caught my attention. The way that he was shot. The blue badger hitting the ground should not be as funny as it is. What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. What Oldbag witnessed. I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. How did you know it was a man if he was wearing a costume? So, does this mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it? Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation. I see. I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now, let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put into the recreation. For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. I feel like it's the fact that she says it's two men. Came to the stadium to take a short break.
Hold it!
You mean you took a break from being the pink badger? You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping the kids' dreams alive. I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. I saw two men. Can you describe them for me? They look like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember them much beyond that. Did they have any special features? Anything you would recall would be very helpful. Don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous. Oh, you edgy poo, you stallion, you. It has to be this.
Objection!
Everything else seems the same. Two men? How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all. But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier. The second tier? Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? That was, you know, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense. I see our witness still has screws loose in the metaphorical sense. The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs, which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap. I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up. Were you able to even see the victim's costume from way up there? Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage shadow. What the fuck? My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. Not like when I was young. Oh god, 100 paces away and notice me in the flash to make their move, but I'm not that easy with the judgment. Let's return to our investigation then, shall we? You got it! Every lie she tells extends her lifespan. Another year? Jesus. Looks like they broke the stage down. The stage I saw this morning in the center of the stadium has been packed away. I guess this means they're done for the day. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start running tomorrow. This is amazing. Just feel the power of science. Thanks to you, I'm able to proceed with my investigation once again. Thank you. Oh, it was nothing. I'm just glad that science and I could be of service. Pretty amazing how we could see the footprints. So, what was the secret behind that thing? Oh, you want to know? Here, you can read the manual. Very interesting. So, if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints. She can't seriously be trying to use the information to her advantage as a thief. Wait. How old is Emma now? 18. What? Oh my god. How old was she? 16? 15? Oh my god, hiccup. Does the last case of game 1 take... How long after the end of the game does it take place? There's like a slight time skip, right? Like a few months. Yeah. It's like 2 months or so after Maya leaves, right? And then, what is the time difference between the first game and the second game? Is it just 1 year? No, not even 1 year, right? Like half a year or so? All of them have 1 year? Oh. 1 year skip to the second game. Yeah, because case 5 is like it's a bonus one, right? When did they release that? When they remastered the game? This new silhouette of the victim in a costume. DS original. Dang. I love you, Nintendo DS. The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. The little thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. We may even find more info with which to make more accurate sim. Alright, sounds like a plan. Oh my god. Sorry, that's evil of me. My bad, Blue Badger. The stage I saw this morning in the center of the stadium has been packed away. Hard to make out the killer and the victim that Oldbag saw in the stage shadow. What? Is that really it? Those two together? Maybe. What is there to lose? Well, just a little bit of my HP. If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down. Do you want me to input that a bit into the little thief? Yes, if you please. Okay. Oh, I see. The DS version of Ace Attorney came out in 2006? Oh my god. Well, this doesn't make sense. Hey, there's a mic up there. What kind of ninja is the Jimmy Ninja? He's no slouch, no way, you betcha. You're the best Jimmy Ninja. Everyone's always trying to thank ya. How was that? How was what? You know what would be really awesome? If we put a band together. I can see it now. A great thief and a prosecutor stealing the hearts of millions around the world. The only instruments I can play are the flute and the piano. You can play the flute while playing the piano? That's really fresh. How many hands do you think I have? Besides, I haven't even agreed to anything yet. Edgeworth plays the flute? Why is this so... That's so moe. Battle of the Magicians. Max Galactica versus Troop Grammire. And tomorrow there will be a concert by the hip new rock band, the Gaviners. Not that either of these stage shows interest me in the least. But he's considering it. I don't think so. Max Galactica. I know that guy, I think. Right? Is that the guy that flies? This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume. Silhouette can change depending on the information input. Silk hat, white rose, and a cape. The fucking... Ugh. Just remembering that case. The clown! Mo. I even remember his name. There's clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me. I suppose. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood up here in that way, because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at the time. Yeesh, I told you, I got it. You don't feel the need... Do you feel the need to explain everything? Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation. Isn't it obvious the killer was on top of the stage naturally? Right, Miss Oldbag? Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. What? See? Now let me update the info in the simulation. We don't talk about turnabout Big Top. No. This is not right. How is that possible? Well, well, what are we here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here in the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that? Little Thief is not a toy. You two. Sir! No! Oh. The saxophone isn't a part of the game OST, it just plays whenever Lang enters a room. Tonight the music seems so loud. And there you have it, you see? Big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation. So what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course. Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed up, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. Well, it doesn't work. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun. Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl. I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasu, the Raven of Legend. Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. Alright guys, I'm gonna refill my water bottle. My throat is so dry, I need to drink more water. Keep looking at Agent Sexy while I be right back. Welcome back. Thank you. Man, he's so good looking.
Hold it!
Looks like I found the real crime scene first. Ha! Brag all you want, but we don't have all that free time unlike the two of you. You know what you remind me of? A dog licking his wounds as he whimpers home. Well, I guess I should be thankful for all the time you saved me. Sheshe. That's how we say thanks in my country. You're welcome. I hope he realizes we don't do this. I hope he realizes we didn't do all of this for him. But I'm here now, so I'll be taking over. As I was saying, this is where the crime took place. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage.
Hold
it! Lying in wait? How did Officer Meekins even know the victim was gonna come here? Simple. He was investigating the kidnappers, right? And while he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements.
Objection!
What? Huh. And why would the good officer want to ambush and kill a kidnapper?
Not so fast!
You mean his motive? Who knows and who cares? You can find that out for yourself when you talk to him in jail. You have no respect for that order of law. Don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise. He's right. The lack of a motive is rather a weak argument by itself. So, the officer lay in wait on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high.
Hold it!
So you agree with how our recreation turned out? Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time. Alright, but we still don't know why he chose to wait on top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decide to put on a Badger stage of his own? Or maybe there's a completely different reason. What does that matter? It still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on that stage and shot the victim on the ground below. That's the truth your little recreation showed.
Hold it!
So you honestly believe that what you're saying is really what occurred? Hey, you're the ones who came up with the scenario. Are you saying you doubt yourselves? Touché. Unfortunately, Agent Lung's conclusions do not contradict with our recreation. Then, does that mean that it all went down just as he says? No, not quite. I wonder if what we had recreated earlier was the whole truth.
Objection!
Okay, Edgeworth, you don't gotta do all that. The whole haha, laugh at you, shake my head no. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. The Von Karma coming out. I think he does have to. Yeah, he's so cute. Edgeworth is so moe. You cut in quite unexpectedly after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Huh? Why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get that good of a look. Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angle shot from beneath the victim. Then, yes, a recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A clear contradiction! You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our reenaction. The stage's location, the witness's location, the killer and victim's locations. Yes, the location of the killer and the victims were wrong. I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. No! If this is what happened, it also explained the position of the gunshot wounds. But then, what about the footprints? Since footprints don't lie, we can't assume, then, that the killer also was wearing a costume. Okay, I'll try using that data instead. Oh my god. Badger on badger! Judging by the facts that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Badger on badger violence. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Long? Huh. Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. Can you even properly hold a gun while wearing a costume? That's a good question. I feel like the costumes don't even have fingers. Well... actually, the bad badger holds a gun. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue badger-mobile. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue badger-mobile here and committed that murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. The 3 tire tread marks are very telling, however. Is the blue badger-mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? Another bit of proof. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The tire marks? Yes, the tire marks. The ones there behind the stage. Oh. They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes, probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tires on the blue badger-mobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I say it's the blue badger-mobile because, well, that's pretty obvious too. 3 marks are indicative of the blue badger-mobile. 3 tire marks. I have to agree that the blue badger-mobile has 3 tires. Doesn't it not have mud on it though? I don't know, it looks pretty clean to me. Sorry, but why is it that the evidence that has to do with the blue badger-mobile has to include the body? It's not even the full picture of the blue badger-mobile. We see more of the dead body than of the actual car. I thought it was gonna be a 3D model. Yeah, like this. I really admire people who can carve their own names into a pendant. Oh, and why would that be? You have no imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you ever think that maybe people want to have their loved ones always nearby? It's not as if I have a wedding band. I have no interest in accessorizing. I suppose. Anyway, you know what? More than wearing flashy accessories, I'd rather be engraving my name into every treasure I can find around the world. A sign of affection is one thing, but blatant vandalizing is just one. Edgy bachelor for life. They don't need to get married to know that they're in love. They don't need to get married for the world to know. They don't need some ceremony. They don't need no paperwork. They don't need no nothing. As long as they have each other. What is she thinking? It's the victim's pendant, which is shaped like a horse. It's got a real dignified look on his face. It makes it worth all the more. Oh no, Mr. Edgeworth. What? Did you find an important piece of evidence? This is made of platinum silver. That makes this thing super valuable. I've seen this type of jewelry a lot at stores before, so I know it when I see it. Okay, if you ever laid so much of a finger on these pieces of jewelry. What? Me? I'd never do something like that. Is it possible that she has never wanted to steal from a jewelry store before? Probably not. She doesn't seem like the type. Loss of blood resulting from gunshot wound, entry point lower right abdomen, exit point. Lack of blood around the body suggests the victim was killed elsewhere in the move. Three tire marks. I have to agree that the blue Badgermobile has 3 tires. Of course. The only thing in this park that could make those marks is the roving shop. Are you forgetting that there are in fact 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and the proto Badgermobiles, Agent Long. Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be either of those 2. But I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things. What? That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen is just a lie.
Hold it!
Of course, you have some sort of proof that it was all a lie, correct? Of course not. Well, that was blunt. But suppose it is a lie. It would explain a lot of things. Like his movements and his whereabouts. He drove the blue Badgermobile here and committed the murder.
Hold it!
So you still claim that the tire marks belong to the blue Badgermobile. It must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the crime. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area.
Hold it!
Besides the blue Badgermobile, there are other ways that the body could have been moved. Recall what the Wild Wild West area looked like. Only the blue Badgermobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I say that's proof. I suppose if one were to look at that place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. There's some sort of problem with Agent Lung's statement with regard to that scene. Looks like the only thing that the car was selling was deaths, not dreams. Only if what Agent Long believes turns out to be true. 3 tire tread marks are very telling, however. Is the blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badgermobile. But isn't they're saying that it's the car made those marks after it was raining? The park that could have made those marks.
Objection!
Are you forgetting that there's in fact 3 of them? No, I think it was the one before this. I think it was the first one.
Hold it!
The tire marks. Tire marks, the ones there behind the stage. They were hidden up until now. As for when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall. Probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. Tires on the blue Badgermobile probably got pretty muddy. Well, it's not.
Objection!
What?
Not so fast!
Lindsay says, confidence is like a soul, and words without confidence are but empty shells. You shouldn't waste your breath on words you have no confidence in, Mr. Prosecutor. Although, it's just as bad to say something in full confidence and be wrong. What? Are you gonna let him lecture you about your self-confidence like that? I don't need to be overflowing with self-confidence. I just need to think rationally. I only need to be confident in the facts. The story Officer Meekins told about the shop on wheels is getting stolen. What? He drove the blue Badgermobile here and committed the murder.
Hold it!
You're still claiming that the tire marks belong to the blue Badgermobile. It must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Is it this one?
Objection!
Dude, it's the same thing! Sorry, Agent Long, but that's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those marks could not have been left by Officer Meekins' blue Badgermobile. One look at the car would have told you so. What proves that the blue... Hello? What proves that the blue Badgermobile had never been to the stadium?
Take that!
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single drop of mud to be found on them. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stand out as a very peculiar indeed. Then, how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Hey, I've got it! What about Miss Oldbag's pink Badgermobile? Don't be ridiculous, I was sleeping the entire time the second tier seats. Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store that I recall. Oh, you mean the Proto Badger? That's right. There was one more parking space inside the garage, and it proves the existence of a Proto Badgermobile. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this Proto Badgermobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence on it. Ugh. Hey, did you hear something? What is going on? Help me. Is that Lance? Are you alright? Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers. It was in the room next to the one I was held in? Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers. Huh? What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but two. One was a woman. A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Damn, they took their sunglasses off together. Now, are you gonna get out of my crime scene, or am I gonna have to get rough? Ugh, again? You're nothing but a big bully! Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go! Oh, no, not you. You are a very important witness in my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you! That's right, I won't either. You hear me? You young whippersnapper. Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not gonna get rough. I'm not going to rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens. That's what I'm saying. My, you little rascal. You sure know a way into a woman's heart. Lindsay says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever. Trying to outdo my edgy-poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with. So we're clear, I'm only interested in giving you my statements. Sure. Just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. Mr. Edgeworth? Well, that was crazy. Oldbag folded? Of course she did. Looks like we got the boot again. With land safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto the murder. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yeah, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy! Tell me it's true. Tell me that you've really found my boy! Yes, Mr. Amano. We found him earlier in the stadium. Then, my little Lance is unhurt? He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang. Poor Lance! It must have been so horrible for him! Locked up like a... Mr. Edward, sir. Good work, officer. Hey, Mr. Edward. I thought you wanted to talk with Mr. Amano and Miss Palps. I do. Perhaps I should start with them before I do anything else. Okay, my bad, Edgeworth. Miles, my boy. I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say, I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. Viola? The way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know? Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? Uh-oh. Tender Lender Loan Company. This is terrifying! It's a very simple love letter. Oh, hey, let me see, huh? That's really weird. It's from a loan company. Tender Lender. Looks more like a collection bill to me. Oh god. Oh no, Viola. Viola-chan. This is terrifying, girl. Oh. Everyone's here. Truly.
He loves me? He loves me not. He loves me? He loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Oren. Just one more try.
Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through.
I suppose. If they were me, then...
I believe you said that you're Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct?
Yes, I am, but... Oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either? I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Ah, it's so wonderful.
You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring?
So which is it?
Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided? Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know? Edgeworth? I see. Decided. Of course it has to be decided. What do you mean just know? Oh my god. He's writing the fix for me. The fix are writing themselves. It's just... the ship is sailing itself.
My father used to work for Mr. Amano. And so Lance and I grew up together. I said that out loud.
I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee at the Amano group. What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus.
Pegasus?
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company.
You had me there for a second.
Now, it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabout unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of.
It's been so long. I don't think I'd recognize him if we were ever to meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. I won't give in to sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live.
She's so dramatic. About this incident.
Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident.
How did you come to know Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition.
You based everything on that?
I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny.
She started fantasizing again.
So, what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there's one location that might hold a clue or two. The crime scene, the kidnapper's hideout, isolation room. What is the isolation room is where we were? The kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, why not? Obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout. We're still not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. If that's the case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. Just say you forgot something. What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir, Roger, sir. Oh. That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him. Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? The man in the picture. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? But the name here says Colin Devoray. That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Devoray was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison? What? What was he doing here? Apparently, he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. Jeez. Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and the current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later. More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then, the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow it is what you're saying. Care to explain it in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. Whoa. They're just drinking coffee, chilling. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed. While you were tied up for a while in the next room over. Okay, please, must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might be some clues still left in this room. Let's try to find out what the other kidnappers. Let's try to find out the other kidnapper's identity. Okay, well, first. Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Pendant prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Wow. A man who has a daughter who was arrested and disappeared, and a woman who doesn't know where her father went after he disappeared, and it's been a long time, and if she were to ever see him, she would never recognize what he looked like. Wait. Dominant hand right? That means he didn't... Oh. Yes. He was the one who died. I was like, that means he couldn't have been the killer, because if he's right-handed and he shoots somebody, it's gonna be their left side. But the victim was shot on the right side. But this guy's the guy that died, and he's the victim that was shot on the right side. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he's yet to show up. That means that whoever killed this person is probably left-handed, is what we can infer. Unused folding chairs leaning against the wall in their folded state. Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. They're not even single hair off. I feel bad for using these because I feel like stealing the perfection away.
I suspect it's more likely you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a broken mirror. Probably came from the haunted house. Why is it here? Are they planning to repair it? Maybe. A side advertising the photo rally. Something I have absolutely no interest in. Yeah, but I do! And I'm gonna get my hands on the rest of the Badger family. You'll see. She's definitely bringing a dedicated different atmosphere to criminal investigation. Beyond this door is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you. Why should you keep reminding me? But it's the room where I got to see your awesome face. You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Key. I wonder what this key is. You got me. Reminds me of the key that we found in the other room. That's it! This must be the key for one of those trapdoors. That wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it. Hey! But isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? I am not having this conversation with you. Cheap styrofoam cups. Looks like only 3 cups were used. What? Okay. Map. Poster of the Gatewater Land is stuck on the wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige, Gatewater Land has it all and is waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers. There are 3 chairs set around the table. I think that's everything. Wet, sweat, fierce. This must be where they dispose of the old and worn out costumes. That's so sad. It would seem that they don't throw the costumes away in pieces. Oh, it seems that they do throw away the costume away in pieces. In the hideout, there is a trash bin for old and useless costumes. Oh, they have barrels just like these outside. Yes, and? Well, I know I already asked you when we were there, but if these were real, what would you put in them? There's an expectant gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash. Water. Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too. It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay. I know that! The door leading to the outside world was locked, so Lance must have escaped his prison through here. Can we not go down? What is this? This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. Why does this look like a sword? Looks like a sword. A broken sword. Yeah, it does. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Lying next to the door, broken cleanly in half. Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful where you step. I only fell into that other opening once, you know. Once you jump down even. Doorknob handle thingy is pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this side is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. How is it possible after what the officers told us? Yeah, if the lock had been used when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading outside is undamaged. How can that be? Huh. Interesting. How odd. How peculiar. I can't. Folding chairs. 3 of them were set up. It's very likely that the kidnapper sat in them. 3 cups. Don't tell me that the fact that the 3 folding chairs and the 3 cups are going to be evidence that goes together to be like, there are 3 people working together. The common denominator between the 3 cups and the folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3.
Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers.
Indeed, something isn't adding up. Literally. Is it possible that there's a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? I must be some kind of genius. So guys just can't have 3 coffees now. What if he was really thirsty? What if one of them was just really thirsty? What's up, Elira? Gosh, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you! Nothing much. Just playing the game, having a good time, thinking. Drink water, bro. Bro. I need that 3rd cup of coffee, bro. Keep me awake, bro. I feel like, I don't know why the sword... Hello, my meow! What's wrong? Going away? Okay, bye-bye. Broken sword. Found laying next to the door. Broken cleanly in half. The door that had been forced open. Oh, I see. It was like a door stopper. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see that it was not used at the time. But the policeman outside said that it took 10 men to get it open. A door that was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. It can only be because of this. Oh, you mean? Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. It was used to jam the handle. I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! This is a jump scare! Holy shit! What is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't you get out of there first and then we'll talk, okay? I beg your pardon, miss. Badger get. Only one more to go. That scared me so bad. What are you getting all excited about? Did you forget? The photo rally, duh! See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badger and I'm done! Ah yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of the sort. What? It's gone! But where did it go? What happened? What's wrong? A bad badger costume is missing, sir! Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnapper stole it. I heard about how they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more in detail about the costumes you use. Dude, how do you not know that Mr. Proto Badger isn't a kidnapper? What do you mean by a bad badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We're 1 bad badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times. Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park, the other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room. Huh? What do you mean? Normally, we don't use the bad badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's the stage show where the bad badger wreaks havoc around the park, and the other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use the costume. Then, doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the bad badger? Personally, I can't believe that this is how close the showtime... Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir? All this basically means is that the kidnapper stole 4 costumes in total. And are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh? Recall the costumes for a minute. The stolen ones, you mean? What proves that the 4th kidnapper does not exist? I guess this one. The pink one? I don't know.
Take that!
If you had 4 people, you'd wanted to steal a 4th costume. Wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink badger costume instead? Yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, the kidnapper decided to steal another bad badger. I believe the culprit needed 2 bad badger costumes, but the question is why? What? What if they didn't want to have... What if they don't like pink? What if nobody wanted to match with Wendy Oldbag? I was wondering if you don't mind. Mr. Proto Badger, how did you know my name? You're pretty famous, sir. I think that most people would know who you are. Famous? Me? Absolutely, sir. You're always very active in the community, I hear. Wow, I didn't know you were such a celebrity, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel like I've met this person before. Maybe it's just my imagination? What? Who is this? I guess we'll see. How the hell do we leave? Oh, this door, I think. Nope, I guess I gotta put 2 and 2 together. The second Bad Badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. Hmm? What do you mean? That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some of the telltale pants? Hey, you're right! Let's get it out of there and take a look. As I suspected, it's a Bad Badger costume. Well, minus the head. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Damn, what happened to your hand, buddy? Look, its hand is hurt. Hmm? Looks more like something was ripped off from it. The gun! I wonder why this badger costume's right hand is torn up like that. Maybe it's a flesh wound from a fight with the blue badger. I always knew the blue badger was one ferocious beast. Somehow doubt that even real badgers are bloodthirsty as that. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Eureka!
I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Between what? Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be. Oh, the gun! Precisely. The Bad Badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However... You there! Did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought. The rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Protobadger, the gun, of course, is not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. It seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun. My dear costume friend. Dang. The finger. I think we're about done with this room. That looks so uncomfortable. So, what's next? Well, we found a few answers. But there's still a few things left that we have to ask but a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Gumshoe! We gotta hurry, sir. Come on. What is it, detective? They found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What? Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing? Bingo. That's why you've got to come to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir. Alright, let's make haste to the main gate. Run! Wow, there's so many, like, story breaks in this one. Oh my god. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. Oh my god. Blue Badger, no! Pegasus! Was it out here in the open all along? No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Let's get down to it. I won't rest until I've inspected every single nook and cranny. Yugi, my boy. Toon World. This headpiece. This must be the Blue Badger Officer Meekins crossed paths with. Oh, the nerve of someone throwing the Blue Badger away like this. I worked so hard to create this character. It's like my baby. How could someone do this, sir? How? Detective, how about channeling your anger towards finding the culprits? Good idea. Oh, wait until I get my hands on. So, who are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Why don't you try figuring it out yourself for a change? The Blue Badger's body section. What a waste. Oh, that's gore. That's gore of Gumshoe's comfort character. That's gore of Gumshoe's OC! How so? Going through all the trouble to steal this costume, only to throw it away in the end. A real thief would do such a thing. A real thief wouldn't do such a thing. Nope, no way. I wouldn't think of a real thief would steal something so gaudy to begin with. What do we have here? Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too. Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there. Hands up, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? Ugh. A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Lauren? Hey, Hey, it's a name that's engraved on this. Shaped like a pair of wings, Lauren D is engraved on the back. We have you now, Miss Kidnapper. No, you don't understand. Molly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers. You're kidding! Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers? Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage. So, Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved. Or over. Hey, guys. Case closed. Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady. Again, Mr. Prosecutor? What is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. We found it. Found what? That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's policemen are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So, Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking into the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it.
Thanks for the confession.
Objection!
Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops?
Yes?
I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that's happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough?
Why is she cutting her hair? It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that's the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as the losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
There, are you satisfied? She just confessed her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth?
Yes, it is.
That's the truth. It certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. What? It's cool that there's like, every single scene has a different backdrop.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon.
Hold it!
How well did you know the victim?
I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house.
A few times, that's it.
Yes.
They only met a few times. I don't see how they could have trusted each other. But if you hardly ever talked, then how could he trust you not to steal his plan? That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning. Which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena?
Yes. However, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by one he intended to betray himself.
Ha, I bet you didn't see that one coming.
We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage.
Hold it!
You knew? How did you know something like that?
Oh no! What should I do?
Okay, what's wrong with her now?
Come on, isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face again, that's why. Why don't you try asking her in a nicer, more gentler way? No, stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one. That's why you'll always be unhappy. Or maybe that's it. She's been bewitched by your icy glare.
Mind your own business. Now then, Miss Pops, let's continue with your testimony. What is this game? Why is there like a woman every single episode? There's at least one woman that's like, oh my god, Miles Edgeworth, he's so hot. I guess this is the world that we didn't get to see while we played Phoenix Wright's games, because Phoenix is Phoenix, so all the women that see him are like, wow, what a pathetic man. But in Edgeworth's world, women are fawning over this guy like crazy! But we just don't know because Phoenix is so pathetic and we saw everything through Phoenix's POV! This is reality! In Edgeworth's, that means during every single case that we played in all 3 of the past games, there's probably been at least one woman who's like, oh, look at that hottie. Look at that stallion. Damn. "90% of the time, Oldbag. The grandma loved Edgeworth." Phoenix was born in the wrong era. He should have been 21 during today's age because pathetic men are in. It's true. It's true. Sometimes I like see people like Phoenix Wright in these games and I'm just like, there's people like him don't exist in reality. You know what I mean? Like there's no such thing. This is why fiction is awesome. They don't make them like that IRL.
Hold it!
Why did you believe that? I think you're gonna enjoy Ace Attorney 4 Phoenix. I'm scared. I'm scared of... No! I think I am too! That's why I'm so afraid! I'm so afraid. I don't want to play Apollo. I don't want to play the next games. I'm scared. I'm afraid. I can't. Yes, you do. You already played the first case? Not to the end though. I only played like the beginning. I only played a little bit, no? I don't remember. Well, I'm gonna play it from the beginning again when we get to that game, so anyone who knows Mr. Amano would think the same. Apollo is incredibly Wilson coded? No! What? That doesn't help. Don't say that! If Wilson wasn't afraid to be cringe. What? Okay, you know what? I'll be the judge. They're kind of correct. So he's easily rage baited? Yeah, he is. No. Okay, stop, guys. We have to give Miles Edgeworth our full undivided attention right now. We can't be talking about other younger and more spry red-coated men in front of him, okay? Or else he's gonna get upset. I bet Lance is that old man's greatest treasure. I suppose he would be a doting father like Mr. Amano. I always figured that was it too. I was always envious of Lance for it. Oh, because your dad's... I got this pendant from my father. And I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. Ooh. He'll welcome me into his arms riding on the back of Pegasus. Ooh, that pendant. You must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus. Ooh. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money...
Hold it!
Would you mind telling us a little bit about the plan itself? Well, first we captured Lance. Oh, how did you do that? Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know. Bah, here I thought you knew how to steal people away. I shudder to think what she would do with such knowledge. Sorry, I really don't know, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to carry him. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but... Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me! Why do you think he did? I have no idea, but maybe he planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops. Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? I feel like if I raise an objection here, I'm gonna have to lock in. Shouldn't show my hand this early on. Let's see where the rest of the testimony takes me first. I see kidnappers also weep when they get stabbed in the back. Even as you betray the ones you claim to love the most. No, you don't understand! What is there to understand? What's wrong, Kay? I can't believe she was betrayed. I kind of feel sorry for her. I feel a little sorry for her too, however, I also wish that she would tell us the whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. But I'll give her the careful listen and see. I mean, it kind of seems like he was pretty...
Hold it!
capable of everything on his own, so why would he even invite her? I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely. Huh? I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you. But why? We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money. Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you? What do you mean? You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops.
Take that!
Why are you showing this to me? So what about the pendant? This horse pendant, along with the piece of evidence, shows who you really are.
Take that!
These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? Hey, you're right! They're the same color, and they're even made of the same material! I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Eh? Shall we give it a try? Wow, it's totally Pegasus! But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's? You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be. But no! That can't be! So the two make a set. It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well. I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant. Is it this? Stole a gun. We thought that he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he's yet to show up. I don't think there was anything mentioning that he was... Or, yeah, it has to be this. Her testimony.
Take that!
Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Devoray, the name that was etched onto the horse pendant. What? An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. That makes sense given what is written in Mr. Devoray's dossier. But what I really want to point out was this. This specific section is what reveals the true meaning of those... This one? Stole a gun from the guard during his escape. Daughter? Mr. Devoray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops. That's a lie! That person was not my father! He couldn't come out and tell you that he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter that he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? And what's so funny, Agent Long? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. Oh god. Okay. Another possibility. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter.
But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that they didn't know of their true relationship, right? And you're saying that the two of them committed the kidnapping together? That's right, as one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I better take a long, hard look at the evidence. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter.
Hold it!
Oh god. Precisely. And what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter?
Not so fast!
I've seen a lot of things in my travels, and I can tell you being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact?
Hold it!
You think they knew? Yeah. I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend they didn't. Because he was on the lam? You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore, it was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Amano.
Hold it!
One is a butler and one is a friend of the son, you mean? They probably thought that it was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping.
Hold it!
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well. Shit, what am I looking for here? Viola. How is he in debt? Wouldn't you say my scenario perfectly probable as well?
Hold it!
Oh my god, I pressed. I thought I presented. I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence on the contrary. Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Lang isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one. You better hurry up and do something or Lauren's gonna wind up looking real bad. What? Gun. Sword. Meekins. Devil Ray. Whereabouts known for his escape from Pen E. Stole a gun from a guard. Thought he might head... Whatever, we already read this. Letter for Lance Amano, the sender from Tender Lender Loan Company. My dear Lance, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. This is crazy. Likely wearing one due to the footprints. He looks like 80. Preliminary findings indicate loss of blood resulting from gunshot wound, entry point lower right abdomen, exit point right shoulder. Lack of blood around the body suggests the victim was killed elsewhere and then moved. Lauren D is engraved on the pendant. I see that they wrote out her first name, but why just the D? Maybe the result of poor planning, I guess. Well, at least if she had a short name, I could make it K. Faraday. That way, even if you just sound it out, it'd still say the name K. Faraday. Laurend. I suppose if I had to do the same, I would also have to abbreviate it to M. Edgeworth. I think you should abbreviate it to M.E. Get it? Haha. Who would have thought that this little pendant could stir up such a strange conversation? Pendant in the shape of a pair of wings. Rather nice aesthetic to it. Nice to see that even you can appreciate this beauty. Things made of platinum silver tend to have a nice feeling about them, you know?
Only talking about the shape. Oh, is that what you were talking about? But you know, if we're talking about the wing shape, I think the brooch on my scarf is way cooler. That's not made of platinum silver, is it? It's handmade, okay? So I'm sorry that it's not made of the expensive stuff. She made that by herself. It's incredibly well crafted. Okay, I guess it's the fact that Lauren D is on the back, but here is the whole name. Lauren. The first things first, is ancient Lang's line of logic actually correct? Was the crime really committed by the two of them? By this father-daughter pair? No coincidence. Well, Lauren D is D water.
Hold it!
Think they knew? Yeah, I don't think the victim knew. I think the girl realized as well. They both knew who the other person was because he was on the lamp. Furthermore, wet, sweat, Aset, you bet. One is a butler, one is the friend of the son. Probably thought it was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course. Two of them made good use of their meetings to plan the kidnapping. Aset, you bet. You have a better partner, the butler and the girlfriend. From the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well.
Hold it!
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence on the contrary. What the fuck? My brain hurts? Me too. Better hurry up and do something. Was the crime really committed by the two of them? By this father-daughter pair? What? Isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? No?
Hold it!
Why isn't it possible? Well, but he was using an alias. But I guess he's inferring that. I think he's in, but isn't he inferring that she was able to see through the alias? I'm pretty sure that's what he said though, is that she was able to like see past the fact that he was using an alias. I think I'm just gonna guess is this.
Objection!
Nope. A very big flaw in your logic. It's not your eyes that are flawed. Maybe it's not. But hers only says Lauren D on the back. It says his full name. Maybe... I don't know. It's difficult. Maybe it's this one.
Objection!
Nope. This is so confusing. Your logic is so badly in need of repair that you might as well throw it out too? Your courtroom mannerisms are worthless at the crime scene. Damn, you dare to insult the courts? What? Maybe it's the horse. There's no... Is it just the autopsy? Is it the autopsy report? Because he went under a different name? I don't know. To prove that they didn't know each other actually. Oh. But if maybe I see? If maybe the game is trying to steer me into the thought process of if she actually has nothing to do with it and she's being framed, then the person who made this necklace put only D well, actually, that doesn't make any sense either. I was gonna say they put D as the last name because they didn't know the last name, but that doesn't make sense. But I don't know how to unprove. I feel like it's this one.
Objection!
What? I thought it was that they were surveillance. They were doing surveillance on his daughter, but she wasn't. Oh my god, he has so many animations to tell me off. Langsy says, confidence is like a soul, and words without confidence are but an empty shell. You shouldn't waste your breath on words you have no confidence in, Mr. Prosecutor, although it's just bad to say something full confidence and be wrong. Are you going to let him lecture you about your self-confidence? I thought that would have been right. Maybe it's this one then. Wait. This one?
Objection!
What am I getting wrong? Hello? Game? this one too. It could be any of them actually. I think it's the second one. I just did this one with the evidence that he didn't contact his daughter though. I think it is this one too. He isn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one. You better hurry up and do something or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad. I know, but first things first. Is this line of logic factually correct? Was the crime really committed by the two of them? By this father-daughter pair? But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Amano. The two of them made good use of their meetings and planned this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? I feel like it has to be this one.
Hold it!
You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't, because he was on the lam. You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore, it's no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of Amano.
Hold it!
One is a butler and one is the friend of the son, you mean? They probably thought that it was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were in fact family. From the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well. Oh! It's this one! It has to be this. And then this. Right? We thought he might head for where his wife and daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up.
Objection!
No!
Knuckle back!
I get it. You're hot and you read scrolls. Making Miles Edgeworth take so much mental damage. Maybe this.
Objection!
No? Maybe it's not this evidence. Maybe it's the evidence that's wrong. I swear it's this. It has to be this one. The press vibes made me think it was the second one. I feel like I've tried everything on this one. I also thought it was... Oh, hello, Meow Meow. You wanna come up here? Meow Meow, help! I'm stuck. Please, Ace Detective Meow Meow. I need help. Can you stay here for a second? Did you save before this? I don't remember, but I think after this I'll get my HP back. Ace Detective Meow Meow. Help me. What should I try? Should I try this one? Ace Detective Meow Meow. What do I present here? Speak to me. Why do you wanna not be with me? Are you able to use Lauren's claim of never being able to recognize her father as evidence? No. I wish. I don't think her testimony is in here. Yeah, it's not. That was just something that she said that I have to keep in mind. Yeah, meow into the mic. My cutie patootie. Okay, so. Oh, you want to stay? Okay. You can stay here then. I looked up the answer. Is it hard? This one is annoying. No, it's over for me. It's hard. I feel like it has to be something. Is it like something like, oh, the back of this necklace only says D on it, so how could she know that that was her dad when they have different, when she's D, when her middle name is actually this thing that starts with D and it's not actually the last name that it has to do with anything. Her middle name is I don't know. Because the D stands for dreamin', don't give it up solo, dreamin'. Do I want a hint? Okay, yeah, I do want a hint. Which evidence is it on? Or which statement is it on? Is it 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5? Is it 2? Say it ain't so. 4. You were cooking on 4. Okay. Let's see what he says again. It's the thing. I knew it. It's when he says like, oh yeah, they had like a, what's it called? It's because he keeps saying things like, oh yeah, they've been acting as father and daughter since the start. But it's not this. I've already tried. I can't remember. Is it the horse? Have I tried the horse?
Objection!
Okay, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna Miles Edgeworth, your career is over. It's all my fault. Okay, I already tried the horse. I already tried this one. Yo, it better not be this. I swear to God, if it's like, did you just say 2 people? I think you're mistaken there. It's actually 3. I'm actually gonna lose my mind if that's actually what the answer is to this. Go now. I'm leaving this vicinity. I'm leaving now, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone. What kind of proof do you have of that? I simply there were 3 kidnappers. 3! 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back rooms. We found one of them in the kidnappers' hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume that they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping.
I'm so stupid.
Who is the mastermind?
Lance? Girl.
Is this like... Oh my god, this is just like Ace Attorney 3 all over again.
Take that!
Lance Amano? Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. What if the 3rd one was just not there at the time? But I know I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Ah, yes. About when you were being held. I had my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us about what happened while you were being held captive? Really, I don't remember much anymore. Honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? Oh my god, I gotta say what else. Oh no, I didn't mean to press that. Lance. Yes. Edgeworth. We are holding on. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but that was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. Through the underground passageway, I presume. Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? Not quite yet. How can you not? Why do you look at me with such icy daggers in your eyes? Because he's a prosecutor. And because they're all like that. I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. Oh my god. They just want money. I was kidnapped yesterday morning.
Hold it!
Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail? It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm. And where were you when you experienced this calm? Our family garden, of course. Where else could it have been? Well, excuse me for asking. This child is more a princess than a prince. I was out taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Then, out of the blue, someone from behind clams a hand over my mouth. You didn't see your attacker? They must have used some drug to knock me out, because before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's hideout already all tied up. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time.
Hold it!
By that room, you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, correct? Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape. Then you were in the same room as your kidnappers. They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. There's definitely 2 people, and one of them was definitely a woman.
I was so scared. I could tell that they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside.
Hold it!
The kidnappers disappeared? The room fell into a sudden silence. I've been left behind like an unwanted mutt. What do you mean by unwanted mutt? What a pointless question. It's not like he's gonna tell you anything new, you know. It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them too. You may look refined on the outside, but it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well. Okay. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone.
Hold it!
Then, those cuffs on your wrist. I suppose you're still cuffed in that case. I am well aware of how I am chained to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I'll forever be a prisoner. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could.
Hold it!
How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked, which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. I remember I escaped to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony I mustn't let go unexamined. Oh, he's a liar. The door leading outside was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway. Finally, something easy for my small little itty-bitty brain.
Hold it!
By underground passageway, you mean the one the staff uses to travel unnoticed? I suppose that's what it's for, but I didn't run into any staff members on my way out. Once I was at the top, I was busy trying to find a member of the police. And that's when you found us congregated at the stadium. Let me ask you then, how did you get a hold of the key to the underground door? That was easy, it was hanging right there in the room on the wall. It's just like us. I do recall a key hanging on the wall right beside the table. Boy, does that bring back memories of our situation and how we made our escape. Indeed. And although the door in the floor of our room led to the underground room, the door in the floor in the next door had a secret passageway. Secret passageway under the theme park? Ooh, that just sounds like so much fun! I wonder, is there something off about the way Lance made us escape? The door leading outside was locked. Present. No, it wasn't.
Objection!
You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? What was that? We're talking about that room being the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open. Right, Sheena? Yes, that's correct. Okay, Edgeworth. Then take a look at this! What is that? A sword? It's not especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, why didn't you just simply remove the sword and escape? Dude, I can't even imagine climbing a ladder in handcuffs. I think that would be terrible. Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That's why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive. What else? Do you honestly think that an upright pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit the crime. Oh, I'm gonna assume it's this.
Take that!
To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money.
This is hardly your typical love letter. It is, in fact. A collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Hey, didn't those handcuffs just come off? Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. Must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh? All right, I give up. I abducted myself. Lance! It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that $1 million, but now, that dream is over. Oh, Lance! Then you're giving yourself up? Yes. I had planned to run away from this world, my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you? Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. Happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. I think it's short for lollipop, because he gave her a lollipop wedding ring. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the blue badger costume. Oh, lollipops! Oh! That would mean the person Officer Meekins saw was Mrs. Pops. Right then, the old man just had to wake up. Was careless, and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put on a bad badger costume, took the suitcase with $1 million and ran. I contacted her right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that they could only end badly. I still don't believe it. That person was not my father, because if he was, I just killed my own father. Lolly, then it really was you. She's covering for him still? That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. Oh no, there was a gunshot. The other person crumbled to the ground and I ran scared for my life. Oh no, it's not real though. I think the big picture is finally coming to focus, don't you? Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you. So, Mr. Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was. If what she says is true, are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve? She'd be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium...
Hold it!
Please calm down and let's slowly talk through this. But all you have to do is simply tell us what happened at the stadium. Leave it to us to search the truth. Can you do that for me? Alright, so at the stadium... there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it.
Hold it!
That was the ransom money, wasn't it? Yes, that's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance told me. What did he tell you? Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and had run off with the ransom money. And about how he had a gun. That badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun? Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me? Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true. My father's left arm was raised with a gun in it. Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought. Miss Pops.
Please calm down and take a deep breath. Left? And then, would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time? Yes, of course! That badger pointed the gun in his left hand at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
Hold it!
And you felt that your life was in danger? Yes. I'm about to die, I thought. So... That's why I used the gun I got from Lance.
Hold it!
You shot Mr. Deacon. Miss Pops? Yes, I shot him. And that, as they say, is that. Agent Lang, Miss Pops is far from done. She hasn't even finished her testimony yet. You're gonna continue questioning her? What a waste of time. Miss Pops, if you please. Alright. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground and I ran, scared for my life.
Hold it!
Did you take off immediately following the gunshot? Yes. And you didn't attempt to approach the victim at all after he was shot? I was scared. I don't blame you. I would have done the exact same thing. Poor Miss Pops. What will become of her, Mr. Edgeworth? Seems to be telling the truth regarding what happened at the stadium. However, I don't believe it to be absolutely correct. This is so confusing again. Oh no. Was ripped from the Bad Badger costume. Is capable of firing blanks. But he's right-handed. Why would he shoot you? Why would he shoot using his left hand? Also, isn't the Bad Badger's gun in his right hand? Listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. The Badger pointed a gun in his left hand at me, aiming to shoot me dead. Uh-oh. I think here is where I show the Badger. What? The Badger pointed the gun in his left hand at me, aiming to shoot me. The Badger. It doesn't say Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. That Badger pointed the gun in his left hand. What? Do I show this? I feel like this makes sense to show. Because this is his right hand. Even the picture here, this is his right hand. I'm so scared. I think I got like 5 more guesses in me.
Objection!
Even after looking at this, can you claim that what you said to be true? Yes! I mean, no, she can't! Actually, I can. What? How? I'm gonna remain calm and collected. Can I just show this?
Objection!
Okay. I here have a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed. Then the person pointing the gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Hold it there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with is his left. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is... Oh! Okay, I see. Which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with is his left. Okay. Isn't it possible it went out down like that?
Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? And again, I suppose I can expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it. Enough with the smugness, out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier. There was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. Oh yeah, according to you, the bad badger had the gun in his left hand. Which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Isn't that correct, Miss Pops? Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the bad badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face. But if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the bad badger. And yet, the bad badger had both of his hands full. 2 pieces of information contradicting each other, so one must be wrong. Both hands were not occupied. It wasn't the bad badger. Both hands were not occupied. Both are correct. Hold on. What the fuck? It wasn't the bad badger? Both hands were not occupied. I'm good. These 2 pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. It wasn't the bad badger. Both hands were not occupied. I'm gonna assume it's this. I'm gonna say that the head was the head, but the body was a different body? Wait, both are correct? I can't tell though. What if it's just like the body of a different guy with the head of one guy? So it wasn't the bad badger, but it was just the bad badger's head? They're both correct. Impossible. That just leaves them with a solvable contradiction. Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if that bad badger wasn't wearing pants? No! This proves that there's a way for the bad badger to freely use both of his hands. The head? Costumes separate into head and body.
Take that!
Maybe? The costumes have 2 parts to them, a head and the body. Oh, I get it now! The head Miss Pop saw was probably really the head of the bad badger. However, it's not possible that the body was that of a different badger. A different badger? Yes, or to put more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. It's a 50-50. What the fuck? Huh? I'm trying to think. Well, you know, the proto badger looks evil. So, I'm just gonna go with this one.
Take that!
What the heck is it? It's the proto badger. Yes. Simple matter, a process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the blue badger costume, so we can eliminate that one. The pink badger is of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. Edgeworth be like, you look evil. Okay, but in Edgeworth's defense, when this case started, he decided to go into the haunted house, and then the proto badger showed up behind him and smacked him with a baseball bat and knocked him out. So we're just going full circle, and I guess proto badger because the proto badger was evil from the get-go. So it's only obvious and the right choice to pick the one that caused all of this from the start. This is Edgeworth's revenge against the proto badger. Also, the proto badger showed up in the hidden vault downstairs and scared the shit out of me. So he's evil. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the proto badger costume? That would be Lance.
Not so fast.
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the bad badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which, he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing the hideous thing? The stage was set up in the stadium. The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder, standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have done all of that, huh? There's but one reason, Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What? No! That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? Oh my god. My left hand theory. My left hand truth. I'm left-handed. Well, what does that have to do with anything? The little remark that I made like 2 hours ago coming to light. It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held the gun in his left hand.
Not so fast.
Huh. Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the proto badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Objection.
Of course. Logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that well and prepared accordingly. And this should be the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure that he wouldn't be hit by a bullet. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Take that.
I'm cooking. We found one half of a bad badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It wasn't the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the bad badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where's the gun that you use now? I threw it away into the sea. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although, I believe that we can safely assume that it was a model gun.
Not so fast.
I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am is very high. Oh, damn. Okay, let's pretend that you're right, and that the murder is at the stadium, and the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. Huh. I knew you were full of it. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame. Please wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance. She saw the victim in the state of being restrained. Oh my god. There's more? I'm living on 2 HP over here. I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam by the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape. So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right? We thought that it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone. Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at that time, wouldn't you agree? What is going on? Why does this sound wrong? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. What is going on, dude? I came back to the hideout long after the other two.
Hold it!
When exactly did you arrive back at the hideout? It was after we had picked up the ransom money. Where were you up until the time you returned? I was scouting the park and making preparations for our escape. I walked around in the various areas looking for the best route. So each of them had their own roles to play. After I was done, I went back to the hideout. At that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon.
Hold it!
How did Lance look at that time? He looked shocked. He also looked a little down. When I saw that sadness in his eyes, Thank you, that's enough for now. What a Mr. Deacon, what was the situation like? He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door.
Hold it!
You're sure that was Mr. Deacon that you saw? Yes, I'm certain of what I saw. Did you go into the other room to check? Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Wait. Lance, he's such a kind soul. Tied up in the next room? On the beam? Then are you telling me you didn't confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself? I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badger head on, so I'm absolutely sure that just had to be Mr. Deacon. She saw a bad badger head? Oh my god. The captive had a bad badger head on, so I'm absolutely sure it was Mr. Deacon.
Hold it!
Holy shit. That's me! What do you even present here? The attorney's badge? Like... Yes, and? It would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection? Not yet. Perhaps I should listen to more of what she has to say. Well, I want to press the other ones. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
Hold it!
Well, there's an objection there, so... I think it's not evidence. I assume you two split up, but plan to rendezvous later at the same place. Yes, we plan to meet up at the stage, and then left the hideout not long after. What about the ransom money? You mean that absolutely tasteless suitcase? I forgot that! I forgot that the ransom money was in... I forgot that it was in the PN case. Lance was supposed to bring that with him. But Oliver stole it from me, along with the gun, where he escaped. If Mr. Deacon was alive in the hideout, then the murder must have happened after that. Meaning it probably went all down in the stage. I mean, I can't really see why Miss Pops would lie at a time like this, you know? Okay, I don't think she's lying, but rather that she's making a bad assumption. She is? Yes, and I intend to show what that bad assumption is. Wait one sec, I really have to pee. I'll be right back. I'm also gonna take some paper coa. Woohoo! My voice is getting so tired. I'll be right back. My throat is lubricated.
Welcome back. Thank you.
Hold it!
Oh god, here we go. Yes, and? It appeared that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection? The person you saw was not the victim. What? Why not? I'll tell you why not. With this, Miss Pops, shows us that the person you saw was not the victim. What? Me. I see. I feel like it is the badge. But I don't think it's right. I want to click it though. It's probably this. This head was left in the isolation room. We can lose one more, so why not? True.
Take that!
Oh my god, I was right, thank god. Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all. Huh? The person you actually saw was this person. Miles Edgeworth! It was me. Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth? I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me, even after I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make it look like... It was the point to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? That's... You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with a bad badger head on. And then made your costume to escape together. Or so you pretended. Huh? What do you mean pretended? Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape. And then you doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger head on my unconscious self. And to create this fake prison. With the prop sword, you then escape via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in the tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave. We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold. But that's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. How do you know that? Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me tied to that beam. I was scared of Mr. Deacon. I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth. You see? Seems that you can't prove a thing. Ugh. Who said that? Please wait. Oh shit, Mr. Amano. Oh, Miles, my boy. It looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. To Dad? Let's see. You're the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh, do you now? Is that what I think it is? What the? It's a bad badger costume.
what the victim was wearing and a gun. I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea. Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law? There. Now. Agent Lang, please calm down. Huh? What the heck is that scrap paper? This appears to be a letter from the chief of police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says. What? The chief of police? What the? Just who does he think he is? The person who wields the highest authority in this area. Oh, there now. There's no need to be so upset. I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the law of the land. Can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand. It doesn't matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Alright now, let's take a look at the new evidence. No way! I've already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. They verified that the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints that they could find were yours, Lauren. What? You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around. That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence? Huh, I'll be the judge of that. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Oh my god. People with money. People with money faking evidence.
Huh? What's this? Looks like there's something inside the costume head. Hey, they sparkle! I bet they're really valuable. Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they in here? Why were they in here in the first place? This bullet hole. Looks kind of burnt around the edges. Wait! Those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact. Why is that? Because it's proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. Worn at the time of the shooting, gunpowder burn is the proof that he was shot from point-blank. Yeah, the broken mirror in the room. Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? Used to kill Deacon. Was originally stolen from guard by victim during escape. Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen? Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. Wow, I chose the worst time to fuck around with my HP. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh no! This isn't helpful at all. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes. That may be all you can do. However, I still have a case to solve and a job to do.
Okay, Edgeworth, you're right. We got a job to do.
The job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence? Decisive evidence. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Pops? There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensic techniques money can buy performed. I find that a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? No. Wait and see how it pans out first. And they proved that it was Lolly who killed all of them.
Hold it!
You sure are calm for someone who's accusing his own girlfriend of murder. You have it all wrong. Allowing her to pay the price is a form of love. She says that she also wants to pay back her debt to society, but Oliver was also after her life.
Hold it!
And why do you believe that the victim was set on taking Miss Pop's life? I suppose because he wanted to silence her. Keep her quiet, because she knows the truth behind the kidnapping. In that case, why not target you as well then? That's because he knew that if he killed me, he wouldn't be able to control my father. Oh, right you are. Even if it cost me millions, I would have had the killer found. I believe he didn't kill you for an entirely different reason. However, I digress. Look, more than why he didn't kill me, I'm worried about what'll happen to Lolly. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that she was only acting in self-defense. Justified self-defense? I suppose that's a possibility given the circumstances. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Oh my god, the horse again. They found Miss Pop's fingerprints on the gun. Can you let me hold it for a sec? I shouldn't if you don't know how to handle it. But besides, Miss Pop's prints are on it. Look, I'm wearing gloves. It'll be okay. I just want to take a look, that's all. It's not like I'm gonna run off with it. The only thing I don't return are treasures. Stealing either one will land you in jail, you know. Girl, thank you for the hint. But also... Self-defense is not necessary in this case. What do you mean? Miss Pops is innocent. She didn't do anything, so why would she need to defend herself from nothing? You still don't believe a word I say, do you? The entire argument hinges on the fact that her fingerprints are on the gun. However, the truth does not lie here. It lies in whatever he's hiding from me, but not for long.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints, are you sure that they belong to Miss Pops? There's no mistake about it. On my concern, through my connections. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's prints should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why her prints should be not on that gun. Oh! I thought maybe she was wearing gloves like how Kay is, but they're wearing the freaking costume. But which evidence works for this? I guess stolen costumes?
Take that!
Simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume. Huh? But there's been no mistake. We found fingerprints. Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time? Yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back at the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left at the haunted house. To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when her prints found their way onto the gun. Do you understand now, Mr. Amano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer. Oh, Lance! What? No way! I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. What? How? The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true. Because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder weapon was not... This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all.
Is it the glass?
Take that!
This piece of evidence proves that the real crime scene is not in fact at the stadium. Mr. Prosecutor, I'd have to rate that piece of logic a 0 out of 10. Oh no. It's at least a 6.8 out of 10. Phew. That was a good point 1 off there, Edgeworth. 1 point less than that, and I would have crashed out twice. What if the murder did not happen at the stadium? Then the scenario where the victim was up on the stage, Miss Pops was down below. There must be something that invalidates it. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium. I really thought it was the glass inside of the victim's costume. That's what makes the most sense. Oh God. I think. Badge. Map. Badger head. The Badger Bible. The photo rally. Different costumes. His murder notes. The pendant. The Badger mobile. Worn at the time of the shooting. Gunpowder burn is proof that he was shot from point blank. Oh. Is it really this? One life at Edgeworth's dignity. Is it really this? That doesn't make sense though. Well, I guess it makes sense because they're saying it didn't commit at the stadium. They're trying to disprove that he was shot from a distance. Right? But this is showing that he was shot at point blank. Because I'm thinking like, well, what if they were like both standing beside each other at the stadium and then one of them just brought out a gun?
Take that!
Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then, I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. This is the part of the costume that proves it.
Take that!
The burn around the bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point-blank range. Ah, so then you mean the murder Miss Oldbag saw at the stadium really was? She saw the two people, but they were separated by a distance. Oh right, I forgot about Oldbag. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't have been gunpowder burns. Ah! Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? Edgeworth. I have to save because I'm scared. Edgeworth, you only have 1 HP. Edgeworth, I'm gonna freak. Len sent me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... I've got it. I know the real scene of the murder. The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed was here. Gulp.
Take that!
I think it's not unreasonable to assume that the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes. And I have proof that it's highly likely that the victim was killed there. What proves that the real scene of the crime was at the haunted house? The glass!
Take that!
These are inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? What does that have to do with anything? Indeed. You don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside of a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous.
However, there is one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. What in the clue? Dude, Miles Edgeworth is playing Clue in the middle of this investigation. After that, you stole the blue Vagimobile and moved his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the blue Vagimobile was stolen confirms this as a fact. Miles, my boy, say no more. I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I can't do that. Be quiet. Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you? I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror in there. A mirror that's for the haunted house. You see, isn't it possible the fragments got into the costume there? But, Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so it's probably very low. Probability. Langsy says, on Truth Path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have the definitive proof you need? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? No, he doesn't. I don't. Maybe Edgeworth does, but I don't know what the fuck to say then. Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place in the haunted house? Gun. Glass. Wings. Gun. Sword. I mean, the sword could be from the haunted house. You know? Look at that. Look at that. It's very haunty housey. The answer is no. See? So, since you don't have any, shut up. I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. That time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Sheena, I'm here. Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval. Who was that? Now. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano? Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. What is this? Sheena? It's the deed to the haunted house. He bought it? The deed? Read it out loud. Gatewater Land Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano of the lump sum of $1 million paid in full in cash? What? Oh, as you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house. Are you kidding? When did you... I ran into the owner of the park earlier, and we made a deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. That $1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was... Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You used the ransom money? My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course. While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there. Dude, this is fucking crazy. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Ugh. Mr. Amano definitely has the deck to stand in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. Hold it. What? I survived! It's almost midnight. Yeah, I know I have to go to a meeting in 30 minutes. I wonder if I don't know if the case will be closed in 30 minutes, but I'll do my best. If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost. Hold it, hold it, hold it! Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this. And what is that? When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. You don't need more than 30 minutes? That's okay. I'll just save at some point. Look, you just leave it to me. For I am Kei Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu. But I thought you were a thief, not a hero. A Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice. That's... of course. If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony, you can recreate exactly what happened when you dropped off the ransom money. You may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang. So you want to use your little toy? Be my guest. Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of real modern-day Robin Hood. Detective Gumshoe. Is there a copy of the haunted house blueprint among the police reference documents? Yes, sir. We've got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case. Alright, I'll input the haunted house data then. What is this? Where are we? It's like we're inside the haunted house. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. Okay, what should I recreate first? You haven't figured it out yet? Maybe I have, maybe I haven't, but I'm going to make you do all the hard work. Very well. I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. The two of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with new lead. I just come out of the hallway after leaving the money inside of the dining room. At that time, I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall. Eh? What was the badger doing all the way down there? I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere. Do you know which badger it was? What? No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette. In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette for now. Okay, programming complete. Oh god. Then, I started walking towards the exit. And that's when you were struck behind, right? Yes. But that's odd. The hallway is a dead end. Where did your assailant come from?
There was only one location I can think of. I believe... No!
Take that!
That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was in fact a costume kidnapper. Oh, so he used a costume at the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house. Precisely. He waited until I made the drop off and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood up and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this. Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself. Just don't use it to do anything criminal. It looks like a little baby. Well, Lance? What are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. He didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie? Alright, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him. Okay, inputting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the Bad Badger. Right. Since the Bad Badger had a gun attached to his right hand, I'll have to change it so that the weapon is in its left hand. What? That's true. Now to verify the facts of this recreation. You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But I doubt it was someone's bare hand. Okay, then where were you hit? I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ouch! Sounds painful! Why are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination. Now let's see. I wonder if there was anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. I'm looking for something the culprit could have used to hit you with. The sword. Oh my god, what the fuck? I guess.
Take that!
I have it. There was indeed one such an object lying in there in this hallway. A prop sword. Are you talking about the thing here? Yes. Although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait. Yes, it's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me. To leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. Maybe worth a more thorough examination yet. Dust for prints? Fuck no. They got costumes on. Luminol. The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so a fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Huh, like I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab boys. Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then. Culprit hit me with on the right temple area with this. Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info. Wow. Damn! I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. You know the Bad Badger is pretty bad looking when you see him up close. Well, what did you expect from a character named the Bad Badger? And those sunglasses! Wearing them in the dark makes it seem extra bad. Now I'm lost. Which meaning of bad does she really mean? And in the next instant, the Badger will swing his left arm complete with a weapon in hand. Yes. Club me in the left side with a prop sword. Shall I recreate the moment of impact? I want to see the pained expression on your face. It's just fine the way it is. Wait, maybe not.
Is it just my imagination or is something not quite right? It's me. I have to say it's rather embarrassing to see myself like this. Oh, so what were you thinking about at the time? I don't recall, but I would guess I was thinking about the kidnapping. Really? Because I don't think so at all. Your face practically screams I'm about to be conked over the head. If I had known that at the time, do you think I would have let myself be hit? True. Okay, now I have to think. But why? I guess he doesn't have a choice, because if he's holding the gun and left. I want to see the pained expression on your face. It's just fine. Wait, maybe not. Is it just my imagination or is something not quite right? I guess I can't tell from this picture, because if it looks like if he were to swing down, it would just hit the right side of his head. Am I supposed to assume that he's directly behind him? I guess so. Oh wait, I can back out. Phew! Replica of myself. You were totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh? Yeah, I suppose I'm also to blame for what happened to me. It was incredibly dark, which is all the more reason it should have been more alert. I vow to never be caught by surprise again. Miles, my boy, what is the meaning of all of this? Do you plan to pay me back for all I've done for you with the conviction of my son? I've not forgotten my debt to you. However, your son's crimes are a separate matter. Further, I can't ignore the truth when it's right before me. Ah, you will regret this. I promise you that. No matter the outcome, I never regret the choices I make. Miss Pops, by my hand, I will prove your innocence in the murder of Mr. Deacon. Therefore, please don't fret. It'll soon be over. Huh? Do you not trust me? That's... Your face is all bevet, Miss Pops. No, I can't. I have Lance. Holly, don't tell me that you like that guy more than me. That's... Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by even a single glance. What exactly is she going on about? I think you have another guilty person in your hands, Mr. Edgeworth. You can lie all you want, but I will be all for but it will all be you can lie all you want, but it'll all be for naught, Lance. As soon as I expose the truth, you will be placed under arrest. How can you do this? After all that my dad has done for you, what your father has done for me is unrelated to the charges you face now. Unbelievable. You know, you sound like a bully right now, Mr. Edgeworth. If I'm not serious about this, he'll never understand the true gravity of his crimes. I will not allow him to remain a child forever. Haha, now you sound like a dad. I mean, he killed somebody. I can't believe what I'm seeing, sir. The space that I'm standing in. It's like I'm out of some crazy dream. Except that it isn't a dream. This is something Kay's gadget. No, wait, this is exactly like a dream, sir. I've never been so impressed. It's like a miracle. Someone sure is easily impressed. I'm so glad you like it. Oh, so this is a product of your gadget. Now I wish I had one too. Well, once this is over, I'll let you play with it for a bit if you want. You do that for me, pal? Thanks. Alright, let's wrap up this case already. It's times like these when I wonder if they understand the seriousness of the situation. Thanks for letting us use, Little Thief. Lindsay says, reject not those who seek the truth. So keep in mind that I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it for the truth. Don't worry, I understand. We may have different methods, but our wish is the same. So have you noticed anything worthwhile? I have no obligation to talk with you. Well, I'm fine with your Little Thief. I'm fine with just Little Thief in solving the case. That toy, it's very well made. Haha! That's because it's the heart of the noble thief Yatakarasu. Okay, that may not be something you want to advertise to everyone. So, Sheena, what exactly is the source of this extra dimensional-like space? I believe this is nothing more than a projection from that girl's toy. So it's all an illusion, right? Yes. Hey! Don't treat this like it's some sort of silly light show. How is Little Thief? Totally fine in recreating the crime scene. All that's left is more info. But you know, I can't believe I'm replicating a haunted house. And that we're talking about the fate of $1 million. Pretty exciting stuff. I can't say I understand what's so exciting about recreating a crime scene. In any case, I believe that it's very probable that the murder occurred at this place. And if I can prove that, then we will finally arrive at the truth. Yeah! So what are you waiting for? Let's get investigating. Oh, there's more. Imagine this is how he snuck up on you. That gadget of yours can even replicate people's movements? Well, it's used to plan heists, so of course it's gotta be able to simulate the police. It's definitely very well made. Perhaps too well made. Perhaps I should confiscate it after the investigation. Pieces of a set of armor are in a pile here. Why do you think there almost always have sets of armor inside of haunted houses? I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of abnormality. Why do all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? I'll try explaining it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it. That may prove to be a most difficult task. When you take a look around, it almost feels like it almost feels more like a house of mirrors. Indeed. Who's ever heard of this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before? Well, at least we know that this is a real crime scene thanks to those mirror shards. Oh. Hey, wait, those shards. There's something different about them. Oh? The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from the mirrors on this wall. And look! There's some sort of design on the back, too. The pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Different from the mirrors on the walls, very thick and has a design on the back. I remember glancing over and seeing this figure sitting here as I left the dining room. So I guess I got it spot on when I put it here for the recreation. I didn't take a good look, but I'm sure there was a badger here. Light? Something different about them. Oh? The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from the mirrors on the wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back too. What does this mean? Whoa, whoa, whoa. One evidence? Wait, one logic puzzle piece, but no two? Bad Badger is pretty bad looking when you see him up close. Well, what do you expect from a character named the Bad Badger? Those sunglasses, wearing them in the dark makes him seem extra bad. Now I'm lost, which meaning of bad does she really mean? Bad Badger will swing his left arm, complete with a weapon in hand. Yes. club me with the left side of the prop sword. Shall I recreate the moment of impact? I want to see the pained expression on your face. Just find the way it is. Maybe not. Is it just my imagination or something not quite right? What? Why is it not quite right? Culprit hit me in the right temple area with this. Okay, frick my baka life. I have to go soon for a meeting. Is it just the sword?
Eureka!
Finally! I found a clear contradiction of the facts about this sword. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used this left hand, the blood would have been on the opposite side. The opposite side? Huh. If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, and then sword's right side would hit, the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used his right hand to hit you. What? Exactly. The prop sword has a large handguard attached at the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, if it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right. I'll change the data to reflect the right-handed swing. Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it'll only create a new contradiction. Changing the prop sword to be in the culprit's right hand would conflict with what? The gun. Is it this?
Take that!
The Bad Badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can hold a sword in addition. That's right. What now? If it wasn't his left hand... If it wasn't his left or his right hand, it means that the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect. Fine, it was me. I hit you. It appears that you lied to me yet again. Let's see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance. Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Ah, yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. But the level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data into the one... Please input this new data. The one that hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the Proto-Badger. You got it.
Here I go!
Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me. Alright, all we have to do is examine this new recreation and...
Get them back!
And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lang? That amusing little gadget sure packs a punch, right, Sheena? Yes. Was all I could do to hold my laughter in. Hey, don't make fun of Little Thief, you mean old werewolf. He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other. You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening. But the cruel conclusion you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right? Well, when you put it that way... Your supposition is wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house. And what may that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena. Here you are. Now then, what you miss, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet. The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House, the Disappearing Badger. What is this? I say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of the hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll. How can that be? Yes, that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window. That can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead. If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? You get it now? Thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak and led you to the completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse. Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, I wonder if you could please input I wish you could please input new information for me. You don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit, not until I declare that I've found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information you have my thanks. There you go again. Well, see if I care. Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger to the proto badger all of a sudden. The slumped over badger was just a doll. Where was my attacker hiding? Well, that's what we're gonna find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go! Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. Oh, perfect. We can stop here. And then we'll pick it up from here. From the investigation. And next week, we'll finish this. We will finish this episode and start episode 4. Because I have to go to my meeting. We'll start here next time. We have to be almost done. There's no way. This is so long. Aw, it doesn't show Edgeworth getting punched. We can always do it tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I got stuff that I gotta do. I'm a busy girl this week, sadly. And I actually really have to go now so that I'm not late for my meeting because I always talk until the very last minute and it's always nerve-wracking. Have fun with your fam. Thank you! I will be back on Thursday with Slay the Spire collab. Also, I probably, before the Slay the Spire collab, I'll probably do a short stream where I gotcha for I'm gonna send you to Claude. Oh my god, Claude's streaming. I will. Are you planning on doing the story event? Maybe I will play the event, but not for. I'm just gonna pull for him on Thursday, I think. Before the Slay the Spire collab. Like literally just a
short ass stream where I'm just gonna pull, and then I will get him, and then I will close the game, and then I will close my eyes. Chat broke. God damn it. Monkey. It didn't work. Oh, it didn't work. But I have to go for my meeting anyways now, so thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. Thank you. I will see you in 2 days. I might stream Wednesday night if I get home early. It depends on what the heck I do. I might. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Well, it depends on what time I get back, so. But we'll see. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, I'll definitely be back on Thursday, and I think I will do a small little gacha stream for someone. And then Thursday night we'll do Slay the Spire, and then Friday, Saturday I'm gonna play Trails, and then Sunday I'm going to do my membership Soul Eater watch along. So it'll probably be 1 week from now when we play Ace Attorney again, but I'm planning on playing on Monday, Tuesday of next week, so there will be back-to-back again next week. We'll be back with Ace Attorney. I don't know if we can finish the game. Well, if we go for a while, maybe we can, but we'll definitely finish the game by the end of the month, I hope. I feel like we can finish at least this game. We'll start the second one probably after NIJIFest, because there's so much prep before NIJIFest, so I don't want to start any new games until after NIJIFest is over. So I'm planning on hopefully finishing Trails this month. Hopefully gonna finish this game, Investigations, this month, and then May is going to be like basically NIJIFest prep and all that, and then I think I'll think about what new game I want to play for the summer. Oh my god, I have to go to my meeting. Okay, everybody, goodbye. I have to go. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you so much for coming to today's stream. Love you all. Love Yaoi. Love Yuri. Love you all. I love you so much. Bye. Holy fuck. I didn't realize it was already 11:59. Oh my god, I gotta go. Bye, everybody. Love you all. Thank you for coming to today's stream. Holy, see you at the meeting. See you. What is it? Yeah, I'll see you there. The fuck? You're in the chat still. Oh, you're still here. Yeah, I'll see you in 30 seconds. Oops. See you, Shoo. See you all. Love you all later. Goodbye. Sheesh you all. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Goodbye.